Howdy, howdy, and meowdy. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you've had a good weekend. Happy good Sunday. I know I am. Welcome in, Lost and Sleepy. Glad you could catch the stream. We are playing more Final Fantasy XIV today, except we're done with the Realm Reborn. So we're doing Post-ARR Reborn, which should be fun. I know we gotta do the Alliance raid, a bunch of trials. It's not nearly as long as the base part, so it should be fun at least. Fun and interesting. Oh, lurking is just as good as watching. Hope you get some good food. Hey, that's a mood. It took me forever to get out of bed this morning myself. But I did, and now I am here. And so let us get into things. 2 quests. And I think I need to do both. But this is the more important one, technically. Jennifer, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Pennifer. Milady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. Yeah, Tataru is wonderful. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, milady. God, yeah, I would die for her too. I would kill for her. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. For once we worked in secret, precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dressed how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Then I will pick this up. I am pretty sure I need this. If I remember right. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is about the half of it. Much to our dismay, all 3 tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more to see. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Pennifer? Gladly, I'm down to fight. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. With my circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Pennifer. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. No fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Alright, harder primal fights, let's go. And I have flying now. So glad I could fly, that makes getting around areas here so much easier. Recalling our meeting with the Admiral, shortly after the Lamentin sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlewib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds and that the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justify their actions and absolve them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfili can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened or claimed neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Pennifer. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Lima keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulol now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Such knowledge as I possess the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioner's machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite. Okay, here's the one I need. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear. The Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Balgesian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. To pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Okie dokie, speak with Alphino, pick up the next main quest, and then we're gonna go fight a primal. Except spicier. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Pennifer. Alphino, Pennifer is an Automus. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. You must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied to us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree is to be beyond their borders. More Dona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself have observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah. Ul'dah is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 Airlat. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much to your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Leave Ul'dah? Has it truly come to this? Oh, Pennifer, pray attend to Alphino. She is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay, instead of that, I'm gonna go to Ul'dah so I can go fight a primal. That's Hildebrand, that's Samurai. I will probably do Samurai at some point. Just to have a melee. Pennifer, we thank you for coming. Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found on his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetherite found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalj stronghold. The Amalj have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scion, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Let's go. First 8-person trial. This gonna be good. First, I will pray return to the Waking Sands after I've kicked Ifrit's butt a second time. And then I get to go fight Titan in Garuda. flying is so good. It is so much easier to get around when you can fly. God, this hard rock music is super good. Got that picked up. Now that I fly, I can use Cruise Chaser, since it is now no longer a slower mount. Yep, it does. I'm on Leviathan. Be using Cruise Chaser. I should turn on. Now music. Yep, Storm Puppy. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and put one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, forward and back, and put one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, forward and back, and put one foot forward, transcendental. Exponential. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and one foot forward, forward and back, and forward and back, and one foot forward. This is such a good boss theme. back right into the system. It's fine. Ba, 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 ba. Back into pieces again. Okay, I beat up Fate, and then I'm in for a Garuda Awakening. Oh yeah, Garuda absolutely would. 5 times out of 5 would. Confound it, she knows what must be done and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamine was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlene minstrel. God, I hate skipping cutscenes, but Q popped. To kick your feet in his Euphrates. Spicy boy. Missed me. Sucker. Yeah, that's how you want to play. Let's see if I can get these casts off before he erupts me. I don't know how I avoided that, but take it. slap. Let's go. And oh, you left. I'm gonna calm. God dang it! I don't need the cane. I wanted the weapon box so I could have a shiny to use. Well, I'll try and get a Garuda weapon. Oh, I still need to speak with Alpino. Okay, it didn't actually skip the cutscene. Good. Panicker, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect from a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in the recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside which she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman aetheryte leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Comrade Huloy. He will be able to tell you about said aetheryte, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. You know it. Gonna go kick Garuda in the tits. Again. Like, of the primals I've faced so far, Garuda would, Ifrit pass, Titan would. If these queues don't take forever, please, I might actually get to Leviathan today, which would be pretty poggers. And maybe good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog. Yeah, Garuda does have an insatiable appetite and a fondness for laughing. Pennifer of the Scions, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixol have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the 12th Wood and Cursus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raged tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixol have constructed an aetheryte within Nadalan, their stronghold in the central highlands of Curthus. This aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Iskarians, who the Elder Seer says desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. And off to Curthus we go. Gonna go punch Garuda in the tits. Let's use the popper. huge fan of Popper's music, so I'll just toggle mountain music off for now. Also, right, I forgot I have this now that I can use. I forget what the mountain music for this one is. Let's see. Ooh, this is cool. Okay, let's see if I can get through this cutscene fully before the queue pops. Finish that, finish that. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minophilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamine's absence stretched for months to years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamine is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Miniphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigaruju as to the veracity of these rumors. I will chill here instead so I can fight Garuda and then pick up the Titan quest. This cat mom gives the Titan in a Titan spot. Also, I think I have enough company seals to go up a rank from being a private, or 2 ranks. The first one was 2,000 seals. should definitely sell that. That's 25,000 gold right there. Push that on over there. Use these to sell. Should probably drag my chocobo saddlebag down onto the hot bars. Yep, that. I will put the tire coffer and the Fantasia away so I don't accidentally use that. I just remembered I need to go to the Gold Saucer and check on the Jumo Cactpot from yesterday. See if I won anything. Oh, okay, then I missed a week. That's fine. What was last week's? Okay, that wasn't my numbers. I would have been upset if it was my winning number or my numbers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lucky numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then I'll do my mini cactpot. Oh my god, a hippo calf? Moodang. Moodang. I didn't see how much a hippo calf is. I'm gonna moodang. I like having the Giggle Cat, but I kinda want a Moodang. Everyone loves Moodang. It is time to punch Garuda in the tits. adore Garuda. The music's great, Garuda's great. She can step on me any day. When Mommy has been defeated. Let's go! I'm gonna calm. Yeah, weapon coffer! I get a better looking... Well, I'm sorry that I killed your wife. I had to. I know I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere in the MSQ if I don't kill her. So, let's see. I buy 2 more of these. Okay, weapon coffer. Oh god, this book looks so good. Okay, back to the Awakening Sands, so I can go talk to your Shola. Gotta talk to Cat Mom so I can go fight Titan, big chungy boy. Gonna go fight big Chungathy. Alright, I was gonna go check and see how much the hippo calf it costs. FFXIV bot. I will do that once I'm in Limsa. Cat Mom! So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he is grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites, but it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of the Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Demesne, oh, I don't know how to say that, by way of the Aetherite, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetherite no longer seems to respond, but do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. You've got it, Cat Mom. Up to Limsa we go. Shola is her kissing and teasing and being a brat at and doing all of those things. She will retaliate. Worth it. Also, I can become a blue mage, but I'll do that later. Hippo. It's not that bad of a price, and I probably do want my own little mood tang. I'll take a hundo and 50 from chat. And now I can acquire mooding. Bow. Minion guide. Summon and add mooding to favorites. Poggers. I wish they would let us rename our minions so I could just name this one Moodang. Moodang! Moodang! Everyone loves Moodang! I should easily have enough seals to rank up once, maybe twice. Come on, Moodang, we have an adventure to go on. A lizard, a primal, and Moodang walk into a bar. bam, bam, bam. Hoggers. Okay, I need another 1,000. I'll probably get that from fighting Titan. Ah, Private Rose, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugomoro mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Private. Doki. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can lie on in and not get completely obliterated trying to sneak past the kobolds. Okay, they're like bip, bip, bip. Bip, bip. I go this way. You wanna go, chump? Yeah, we'll fight. Wanna fight? Let's fight. Left. You get dunked on, sucker. Bam, 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 bam. God, the hippo cat even looks like Mudang. God, I hope the queue doesn't take much longer. I want to keep doing story, and I know I talked to this little Jude. I'm gonna get hit with queue right as the cutscene starts. Because that is my luck. There we go. Now it is time to fight Big Chungy Boy. Biggest Chungus. Thick Rock Daddy. Let's go beat him up. That other peeler better be there. Of course the other healer's not there and I'm back in queue. Oh, queue pop. Please let everyone be here. There we go. Oh, right, I need to update my instant portrait. Because I have a new weapon glam. Miss me, sucker. Python. 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 New achievement. And now I'm gonna calm. Hey yo, weapon copper. That's the 3 primal dealy bobs I needed for that. Not a bad looking weapon. Wait, I need to do that. Reassign gears. The appearance is applied. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, Penneher, what brings you to my humble resort? Labine, you mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egad, woman, oh. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. I don't like that at all. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Want to know if I've seen a Mikote last by the name of Flamine? I wish. I haven't seen the last of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting of yourself, of course. Well, if it isn't Pennefer, but Savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the one from a mile away, I dare say he can smell it from 10. My man Shamani. I see you have had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Pennifer. You must share them with me sometime. Girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent. You see, if you make haste, you may yet find her there. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamine, I don't. Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. Songstress of Ul'dah, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Acelia, is looking for you. Celia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lanosia aside, when exactly will be the when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport say. This, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Thank you for the follow, Lexor. Welcome in, welcome in. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning her perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamine? Celia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Pennifer. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work, and to continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Pennifer, however, I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Pennifer, thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamine. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Assailant, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I ever could have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Celia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamine. You built it once, Cecilia, you can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Eldessian. Preparations begin at once. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp for Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to their cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself in anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. I represent the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madame, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Pennifer, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, well. It would seem your reputation precedes you, Pennifer. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far and there is already so much you have done for us and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Ah, Pennifer, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here? Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tatar's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones, passively poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raubon included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veiled secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious specifics apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felt primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them as we have time and time again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Fleming to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Panaver. Alright, I need to do the Crystal Tower. I'll pick this up, talk to Slaffborn, pick up the next MSQ, and then we will do Crystal Tower. So that I don't have to do it later. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Penneferose herself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous, one might even call it fate. That's Nero. That's Nero, it's literally Nero. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth can take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, no, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinax Fine. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Panaher. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I jest. You'd better be jesting. Ooh, buffalo. Buffalo! Back to do the work of a dozen men. I see, but I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Pennifer? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We've received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. I think this leads to either Good King Moggle Mog, Good King Mog, or Ramu. But I will do... Actually, I'll speak with Jesse real quick since I'm here. So you're Miss Rose A. Took you long enough. Name's Jesse, Deputy President of Garland Ironworks. Don't look too impressed now. In truth, I'm nothing more than an engineer, but thanks to you failing Master Garland's head with them damn fool ideas of heroism and saving the realm, there's no one else around to fill his golden breeches. We've been busting our collective arses on these orders from Highwind Skyways, and are still only scraping by. The real problem is, with Master Garland gone, productivity's dropped like the knickers of on a stone's throw strumpet. Company will be in deep if something ain't done. And that's why I'm here. Sure, our machinists have made their fair share of chronometers and plasma lamps, but we need something grand. Something that'll have clients on their knees, literally begging us to take all their sparkling gil. I want you to show me the Magitech armor you borrowed from our friends, the Garleans. Yes, I know all about your little foray into the Praetorium. You can thank Biggs and Wedge for that. I reckon there's a lot we can learn from that Reaper, and after all you've done to distract Master Garland, I'd say you owe us that much and more. This is amazing! Do you even know what you have here? Listen to that ceruleum engine. I've never heard anything so sweet. And the servo mechanism should be, wait, a mammoth core? Why didn't I think of that? They're so easy to come by. Mass production would be as easy as stealing candy from a baby, or cores from a mammoth. But what in the seven bloody hells have you done to the cannon's poor convergence modulator? Burnt it out firing victory rounds after slaying some family of rabid squirrels, no doubt? It's a wonder the whole suit isn't a steaming pile of molten slag. Such a waste. What in the builder's name are you looking at? You need something to fix prying eyes on? Try the wall. Any road? I can't bear to see such a fine piece of work in such a sorry state. I'll patch her up as best I can, but you'll need to gather the parts needed for the job. Think of it as one of them adventures you seem so keen on. A make number 49 Magitech converter and a make number 50 Magitech oscillator should do the trick. Oh, and a Magitech cannon barrel make 51. I can't guarantee she'll be good as new, but at the very least she'll be in better shape than she's in now, which still ain't saying much. Eyes on me, Pennifer. I ain't done with you yet. That is, unless you know whereabouts one might stumble across a spare converter, oscillator, and cannon barrel. No? Didn't think so. So here's a hint. It rhymes with Cash from Century. You see, Garlean-made technology is what we're after, and I can't think of a better place to find some. Off with you now. Okay. Why, if it isn't Pennifer Rhodes herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To which do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how we came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Yep. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Jennifer, I thought it was you. Hey, Sid. What brings you to St. Coinox? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well, Master Garland. Our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Pennifer. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Coinoc are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Alagon Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Alagon archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Alagon relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Alagon structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the lesser moon, Dalamud, before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground, but like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming sphere of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The Eight Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy the statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards, thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Pennifer, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Okay, short break so I can get a snack and stretch. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ahem. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask of this. We ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for La Nocia, where both the Sap's spawning grounds and Ugamoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion, but whatever you do, please be careful. Okay, I will go loot Astrum, and then go loot the Beast Tribes. Lizard on a bike. What's she gonna do? Who's she gonna kill? Loot, loot, stealing the loot. Loot, loot, looty loot. Any crates over here? Yes, but no. Okay, that's a crate I need, and enemies right there. Maybe I can land behind it. And quietly loot it from here. Easy peasy. That's right, chump. Walk off. Well, color me mildly impressed. I was half expecting the worst and got, well, less than the worst. Don't get all giddy on me now. You're still not off the hook for stealing away Master Garland, but I'll admit I'm beginning to see why he might feel the need to latch himself onto an adventurer like he might a stray pup. Alright, let's see if I can't salvage this mess of a masterpiece. Bonk, bonk. I think that's it. Both Magitech and Photon Cannon should be functional. That said, I'm no Garland. There's no third eye hidden up under these lovely locks, and there's a great deal I don't know about the Machina. Can't guarantee the cannons won't misfire, but then again, misfire is better than no fire, eh? Even so, I wouldn't recommend using the weaponry in actual battle. Speaking of fire, it's high time I got back to the ironworks. Patching up those cannons has given me a few ideas. You take good care of that armor, or you'll have me to answer to, Pennifer. Woo. Now my armor's got some guns. I will go work through that way. While I'm in queue for whatever primal I will need to fight, I can go get some crystals and work towards Crystal Tower. Survey the Crystal. Oh, that's a cool weapon. Ooh, that's the relic. Shiny. Definitely not going to suffer through in a Realm Reborn relic because holy crap-a-rolly, those are miserable. But I'll probably do the HEAVENSWARD relic at least because those are not as bad. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands when you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. There's gonna be something I can do. There's always something I can do. I am me. I hope it's good King Moggle Mog first, because I like that one. It's a good fight. I mean, Remu's also a good fight. knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Pennifer. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriante says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Yes! Though I had hoped the Moggle's guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Huloi. He waiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Pennifer. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, don't you start now, Dad. Gridania, ba-ba. It's my stream, I can start if I want to. Yeah, God can't stop me. I've been fighting all of these gods lately, and none of the gods have stopped me yet. So I doubt they're gonna stop me now. Pleasure to see you as always, Pennifer. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Ooh, Buffalo! Hail to the king, Kupo. It's time. Not long ago, the Moogle Kupla Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seatseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mugglekind, one which would imperil the entire 12th Wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Muggles. The rest you should hear from Kupla Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seatseer at the Lotus Stand. Let's go. Gladly. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Muggles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kupla Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, Pennifer, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kupilokov has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Hooplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So, good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms were so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Mogglemog, good King Mog, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogglemog, good King Mog, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Mugglekind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogglemog, good King Mog, is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroic only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moggles Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe that can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you the Moggles Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mogglemog, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sylphs who summoned Ramuh, you mean? You cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mooglekind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Pennifer, confront good King Mogglemog, good King Mog, and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild would doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Welcome, Pennifer. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, is of great comfort, to me and the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. You have selected Regicide. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kupla Kopp confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggles Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kupla Kopp's keystones. Pennifer, pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier, I'll go on ahead. Oh boy. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with this aura. Aura. Imperial Skradanian selves, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoggle, he plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12 sword of his enemies, Kupo. You've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. Take me there, I can nullify the war, but be warned, the Moggles guard a set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kuplo Cop safely to the warded entrance. Among Us. That's right, chump. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you're tuned to an Aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Let's go, it's time. And while I do this, I will also go cure the crystals I need. Off to airport. Good King Muggle Mog, good King Mog, ba-dum-ba-dum-bam. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's stronghold? And a 1 and a 2. These are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Panafer. These in our possession were like only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan, the latter in Nadalan, the roost of the Ixol and the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. That'll be an easy lap. Fly in, kill a chump, get a crystal. Okay, Nadalan is here. Yeah, the bike does look silly. I mean, most mounts look silly cruising through the air. Because it used to be that there were mounts that were labeled ground mounts and mounts that were labeled flying mounts, and you couldn't use everything flying. And then they eventually made it so everything can fly. Including the puppy. There's even a mount that is just a bed that you're laying on, magic bed, and it flies too. It is a great mount. Expensive mount, but it is very, very good. And then there's a version called the Magic Children's Bed that has stuffed animals and stuff on it. That's even more expensive. But I will get that eventually. Splat. Okay, take my puppo, and we're going to Thanalanalan. While I wait to fight good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Oh good, it's time to fight good King Moggle Mog. Good King Mog. It's probably going to teleport me away from here afterwards, but that's fine. I can zoom back. Yes, Claude. Uno reverse. flat. Go, chicken nugget, go! Now you wanna go, Koopo? Let's go, Koopo. Kick her butt. Don't you cast holy on me. Oh, that's a meteor. I gotta stand in that. Sploot. Tank stack. Boom, boom. Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, Lord of all the land. Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, rules with mighty hand. Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, bum bum bam zoo. Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog. Bam, 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 boo, doo, 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 boom. Bum, boo, doo, boo, doo, boom. That hurt a lot. Good King Mod, Lord of Ballland. Good King Mod, good King Mod. Yeah, I forgot that they improved this fight, so it is actually a really good and challenging fight. Yeah, because the frickin' Ifrit, Guru, the Titan were easy. This is actually a skillful fight. And good King Moogly Woogly has been defeated. And now, first, I'm gonna calm. I don't need the knight, but I want the weapon crate. I'm gonna calm. Oh, I'm gonna calm. Dang it. I'll do the fight again later to try to get a crate. I could see how much the shiny version costs on the market board. You did it, Koopo, you did it! Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's guard when you did. Thank you, Panifer. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kubo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Yep, I figured it would send me here. And I can go turn this in, pick up the next one, and then go grab me Crystal. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery and service to the 12th Ward and her Muggles shall not be forgotten, Panifer. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay, I will grab the crystal first, and then go talk to Khan Isena. Also, I just looked outside, it is raining like a mother out. Ooh boy. Well, I'm glad I have nowhere to go. I just hope that the rain doesn't kill the power. Because I would like to continue streaming for a bit more. It's only been not even 3 hours yet. I will be considerably upsetty spaghetti if the rain murders my power. Let. I had almost 1,000 uh, tomes of God. I've seen it. Poetics, yeah, it's poetics. I can't believe I forgot the word poetics. Pennifer, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Let's have our two reasons to be glad. If many questions remain unanswered, if you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo. They said it was a masked man who taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Pennifer. Already, the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might have finished discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. Well, Ida and I remain to discuss particulars of our arrangement with the seeds here. Mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Pennifer. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had found good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the old Seer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Pennifer. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct further operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Pennifer. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history, and half it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Thou art ever welcome, Pennifer, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that this hall should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Pennifer. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Ooh boy. Whence came that cry, the solar, told forfen the antecedents? Pennifer, you must... Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Leveillé was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian? Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who? You speak of Lahabrea, Laha Whitebread. Lahabrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. And he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... what are you? We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Lahabrea did not think so highly of the Echo. Lahabrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Is it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Arrange, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Is that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Pennifer. Turn every stone in Vesper bait if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do, you may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Thank the gods you've returned, Pennifer. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of his asking until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stone. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. His wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care, it is all I have left of my father. I thought thee departed, to what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Pennifer, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you are already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Instead of doing the MSQ, I shall go turn in the Alliance Raid quest I have, and hopefully we should get up to doing the first Alliance Raid shortly. And Alliance Raid will be stream end. We get to the Alliance Raid, we do the Alliance Raid, pick up the next questicle, and that'll be good. Don't want to stream this game for 7 to 8 hours again. And Post-ARR Reborn's not super long, so I can knock it out in a couple streams. Bros. Pennifer, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. Ah, I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Okay. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely Aether Sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, Aether Sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity required. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no Aether Sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the crystals. I am well aware that acquiring Aether Sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of Aether Sand we require. Ah, Mistress Rose, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of the Saint Coinrack? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire quantity fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before I can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jemima over the... I do beg your pardon, it seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink a whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Jennifer, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well, now that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many go clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the elegant civilization is the subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wendy and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. That's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here. Even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave, new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem. While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserves the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright, this batch is yours, I'll let you have it, but if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. Now then, for what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump, waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of aether sand, which is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head to Blue Fog, and then you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Save your greetings. If you're looking for higher blades, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it's called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, he crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I have not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor son may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh boy. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair, it's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Sup? Pennifer, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. Ahem. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I needed for research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes in what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. I'll find it. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true fan, Pennifer. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Let's try jump. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You also on a mission to collect the Aether Sand and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that Aether Sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Pennifer. I always do. Pennifer, you have returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? And a 1 and a 2. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy, you have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend, I know only too well how capable you are, but Aether Sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. Of course, it will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Ramrose, have we any info on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk it jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Pennifer has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Yes, yes. I must speak of the arrangement I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlatan acquaintance of mine to travel to Redania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I've mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend, travel to the Black Shroud in... I think that was Chibidoki again. Or at least Chibidoki look-alike. I remember running into them a few FF streams ago. So maybe I'll run into them again if they are doing what I am doing, and I assume so. And I really don't think that's the actual Chibi. I don't even know if the real Chibi plays this game. It would be neat if it is the actual, but I highly doubt it. And that's fine. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? Forgive me, madame, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betush's nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Okie joke. Dang. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the orb which but recently lay here, nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I've decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The Wind Touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. Band of Ixol in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement begins. May the best man win? Uh, yeah, I don't have ears, I have horns. That's how a Viera hears, so this guy is clearly doesn't know what a Viera is. Hmm. Crud, there's a fate on top of where I need to go. Oh, but it's level sync. Okay, that's fine. I will not sink down to that level, because I do not want. And a what? And a 2. And a splat. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethertan slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dulhans. Not what you're expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether's hand. Do you keep it safe, adventurer? Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall soon meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Think it's time for the first alliance raid. News of your mission. Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? An energy. You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. There, that should do the trick. Ooh. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Jennifer here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allagan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's, freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this: the wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and had dang near doomed ours, twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. Ayo? Ayo? Is it? It is! Braha, let's go! So, you return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aethersan. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Graha, let's go! Best boy! Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Graha Tia, one of the students of Baldesion. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinok, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that nowhere stands for nominated observers of artifacts historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allagan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Thumbs up, let's go. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to bury the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Let's go. Time to explore. Ready. Let us do our first alliance raid and then call it stream. Because it is now 4 hours. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Lota. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Allah beckon. Let us not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Alagon history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Let's go! The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now come to the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Boom. Boom. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal things we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the dang things, it's my job to see that they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Boom. Do I get to detonate a shield? Or will Graha detonate last? Yay, I get to do something. This last one is Jiro's old friend. It seemed only right. Aha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Pennifer and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Pennifer here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Pennifer and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem, Pennifer, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we will join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Let's go! It was explained that they tried to fly over the gates, and the gates just immediately eviscerated anyone or anything trying to pass them. Tried to go around the gates said no. I imagine it wasn't just a barrier across this, but it's probably a barrier around the tower, so if you tried to fly in while any of these shields were up, then you were screwed. Now we shall do the Labyrinth of the Ancients, and call it stream. First of the 3 Alliance raids we need for MSQ. Queue for this shouldn't be too long, because it's usually the most popular thing to appear in Alliance Raid Roulette, which I don't have yet until I do at least one. Yes, I know how to increase item level. I don't need to. At least not right now. Nothing I need to do that's so grievous that requires higher item level. That's 110, that's 115, that scales 90. Oh, right, I need rings. That's why my item level's crap. I'm still using these crummy rings. I thought I bought rings. Yes, not. Well, I can get rings after. Alright, I got 3 deeps and a tank. Let's go, Q-pop, it's time for fun. Crystal Tower, Labyrinth of the Ancients. Lota, as opposed to Dota, Defense of the Ancients. Lion's B. Beef pussy. Splat and splat. Hard on the heck? What killed me? No, now I gotta summon my Kunkel again. And it's... I am confused as to what keeps murderizing me. Is that... Oh, I still have this up, okay, where's my mouse at? There's my mouse. Ooh, witch hat, witch hat, witch hat, I want the witch hat. I don't need the pants, I just want the hat. I will get that off, and then... Okay, that's one animal's almost down. One down, two down. Up, 2, 3, 4, up, 2, 3, 4. Thanos toast. We must defeat Thanos toast. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand, bum, 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 making the cutest man corridor who can. Now we can fight. Get splattered on Thanos toast. $360. Ooh, got a hat. Can you please pull it, Mr. Tank? I think you're supposed to keep them separated, and kindly not pull it away from me so I can cast. Like, why are these two canoodling with each other? Why are they just gonna go comfy cozy? No, they're supposed to be separated. That's why they were taking so little damage. And also, I'm about to die. Nope, I'm good. Or not. Okay, no, I'm good. Good kitty kitty. Kitty friend, companion. Not so invulnerable now, are you? Behemoth, big chungus, big chungus, big chungus. Big chungus. Ecliptic meteor, get behind the rock. Zap, zap, splat. Ba 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 ba. And now we progress to the final boss. Who's this big thick boy? Oh, that ground is hot. Oh, that guy got domed on. was demolished. That hurt a lot. You call that a labyrinth? He is indeed thick, with an X with 3 C's. Bum 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 bum. Labyrinth of the Ancients complete. And now I'm gonna calm. Hero roll on that. Don't need. Could take, we don't wanna, don't need. Garbage. And ho there, Pennifer. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of the structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that'll have been Phlegethon, not Acheron Phlegethon. He was a hero of Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegon's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not beaten a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Cornac's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Goody goody goody. cannot speak to Graha and turn the quest in, but I will get over to him so that we may continue next stream. Well, not in the next stream, but next time we play Final Fantasy. Just get on the pupper and whoosh. Later, nerds! This was a very productive and fun stream. We actually made progress in the post-MSQ. We fought good King Moggle Mog, good King Mog. We finished Labyrinth of the Ancients. We did all of the hard versions of the base 3 trials, so we're actually making good progress on reaching Heavensward. I think 2 more streams and we'll be at Heavensward finally. Exciting, can't wait. But for now, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days. Mornings, evenings, afternoons, and remember, Big Sis loves you.